stolen from them and then sold, on the exchange. And so you guys have got to be careful when you will be completely like you won't even know what's happening, okay, when it's happening to you. And the worst part of it is you're actually allowing it by things that you're doing. So as an example, and I'm gonna share my screen here real quick. Let me get to the website that I'm looking for. And then I also want to make sure that I have the right, I want the scammer's contract in front of me so I can show you guys the difference here. So let me come back here and share my screen. Okay. When you go, a lot of people use Deck Screener, and I think it's, a lot of the reason is because I also look at it, like when I'm doing my Zoom presentations and whatnot. When you come down here, none of this information is ours, okay? We're still dealing with Deck Screener to get all of this off. So the first time the scammer or group of scammers, whoever they are, got a hold of this, it said Avalanche and Solana. Okay, that finally was removed. But now we got another one that we're dealing with who has come in and somehow have been able to contact Deck Screener and switch our website. Okay, so it's not going to getfitmining.com. That is the only official website for getfitmining.com. If you land on a different website, it's not ours. And if you connect your wallet to it and you interact with what they're doing is creating a static page, one that duplicates our website. Basically, it's like I don't know, a glorified iframe. Okay, you can't really see the iframe surrounding it like you would in the old days of iframes. All of this information is public. It's all on the blockchain, so it's simple to pull it. And if you click on this website right here, it's going to take you to getfitmining.io. Many of you have already done it. In fact, we were starting to get messages last night. Oh, is there another website? Do we have a new domain? No, we don't have a new domain. This is a scam. It's a complete phishing website. And so when you would connect your wallet here, and I'm going to see if I can pause my screen just for a second because I'm going to come over here and I'm going to get you a screenshot of actually what it was doing last night. Hold on here because they've now removed it. Okay, we've been diligently working on this all day long to get them taken down. So Claus Wonderlich is requesting remote control of my screen. So if Ken or Herschel, I would suggest that you remove him from the meeting because I've declined it twice now 3 times. Can you boot him from the meeting? Most likely it's that Dan DeHeck, but if you can get him out of here.
All right, working on it. That K clause with the K or at C?
Yep, Claus with a K, Wonderlich needs to be removed from the meeting.
I think it's already done. Okay, got it.
Thank you. Nope, he's still. Nope. Okay, it just went away. Hold on, guys. I gotta find this screenshot so I can show you what I'm talking about. Nope. Now it's Hans Worst, if you can get him out of here. Amazing, guys, how this all happens, isn't it? Scammers, scammers, scammers. I'll tell you when the next one pops up. Sorry, guys. I gotta find this page. I want you to see what it does, and I'm going through my old messages here, believe it or not. Not old, but older. Goodness gracious. Well, I guess I won't mess with it. But anyway, basically what it was saying when you would connect let me start sharing again. Okay. When you would connect your wallet and you would go to the dashboard on the getfitmining.com site. Let me go over here. And you connect your wallet, you would go to the dashboard, okay? And this is all you would see, but then there would be another tab down here that said reward. And there would be on that page, it would have you approve something down here, and then would have you claim down here. But when you connected your wallet and you approved, you gave them permission to take all your move quests when you claimed them. Any move quests that you were going to get from your commissions, you were going to lose them. They took it. Now, luckily, we happened to catch this scammer on time, and so there was no malicious, nobody had any tokens stolen from them. But this is the level and the length that these people are going to hack and steal our community's MoveQuest from them. Okay, first it was fake MoveQuest. The phishing site, the getfitmining.io, they minted what's called SMQT. Let me see if I can find them here. So this is their contract. You see here how it's not verified? If you were to go to any of our contracts, they're verified. So they're hiding their malicious code. And all of this code here that's encrypted is what's going to steal all of your MoveQuest tokens. Now, if you come over here, you can see that 4 days and 16 hours ago is when they minted their SMQT. Okay, we don't have any SMQT. We don't give out rewards. So you've got to make sure that you're going only to our website. If you come to our page, you're going to see here, phishing website alert. The only official website is getfitmining.com. Okay, the getfitmining.io, that's a phishing site. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to steal your tokens. So be sure every time you click something that's got something to do with this project, make sure when you connect your wallet that it's legitimate because it's all on the community. If you lose your tokens, there is nothing that we can do. We've renounced the MoveQuest token contract, so we can't go and take the MoveQuest back from a wallet that's stolen them from you. We have no access to it anymore. We no longer own that contract. We can't mint more MoveQuest. We can't do anything with that MoveQuest contract. And so if you lose them, they are gone forever. Now, getting to the liquidity, yesterday we saw a lot of selling, and I probably had 8 or 9 people that contacted me and said their tokens were stolen. And the minute they're stolen, they're gone. They sell them. They sell them on the exchange. Now, granted, yesterday we had a lot of crazy selling going on. It wasn't just from people having their tokens stolen, but they're clicking on links they shouldn't be clicking on. They're approving actions that are allowing other contracts to steal your tokens. It's amazing. We are majorly being targeted right now. Okay. And so is our community. And so I know today I was going to talk about the liquidity. But I really want you guys to think about this when you're talking about, your safety and protecting your assets. Those of you who have not paid attention to me, I'm going to come over here and show you this. It's again, this is all on you. If you lose your tokens, there's not a thing I can do about it. But we've got people who are still, hold on, I'm going to get to it here in a minute. I got so many contracts open right now. Let me find out which one it is. This one right here. When you look at this contract, these are the MoveQuest holders, okay? This here is the vault. This here is the liquidity pool. And this here is the airdrop for the daily distribution. You see these wallets that are holding 4,400 MoveQuest, 3,700, 3,500. I'm telling you right now, that's your biggest mistake. Because if you get yourself mixed up into something you can't back out of, and you inadvertently, not realizing that you somehow gave approval for somebody to access your tokens in your wallet, meaning just because Dex Screener is widely used doesn't mean that it isn't full of nothing but scams, okay? These scammers are very, they know what they're doing when it comes to taking advantage of unsuspecting people. Okay, so when you connect to that wallet, yeah, it looks just like our website. Their website, all it is basically a snapshot. It's a static website. And then what they've done is they've added their contract to it to take your tokens. It's very easily done, actually. Anybody can do it. They do it all the time. You've got this amount of tokens sitting in your wallet. There's no getting them back. But as a responsibility, on a responsibility level to the rest of the community who's also here working and mining and, looking for this to be a long-term, project, who see the vision in this project, who are holding these tokens, if your tokens get stolen and they get sold on the exchange, you basically just screwed the whole community. Okay, because your scammers who are stealing these tokens, they don't care about holding on to them until the project is stable and has sufficient liquidity. It doesn't have sufficient liquidity right now to handle somebody selling this amount of tokens without it really dipping the price, unless we just had massive demand, for these tokens, meaning there was hundreds of people a day coming into mint miners who were getting involved in the project. And so when you're holding this amount of token in your wallet, it is very, uh, hold on here a second. I got to get rid of this. You're doing a disservice to the rest of the community, not to mention what you're going to lose in the long run. If you take, if you take these amount of, sorry guys, I said Dan to heck. If you take this amount of tokens and we were to go, hold on here, I got to block this guy. Hmm.
Yeah, Lynette, give me a name so I could get him out.
No, he's calling my phone right now.
Wow.
Mhm.
Lowest of the low, man.
Listen, you creepy little thing. No, quit. No, I told you, do not call me. Bye. You're creepy. You're a creepy little cockroach. Don't call me again. Don't call me again. Don't call me again. Bye bye. Makes me sick. Now I gotta try to block him. Sorry, guys. Creepy little dude. How does he get my number? Okay, let me just turn this off. He's lucky I don't live in his country because I would be hunting him down. All right. Anyway, so you guys, please, 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 you've got to break these tokens down into different wallets so that if you lose one wallet to a hacker, you're not losing all your holdings. Let's take this wallet, for example. It's got 47.55. If they were to go and sell those right now, let's reverse this. 47.55. You just lost $187,000 worth of tokens. I mean, do you really want to hold them in one wallet and take that risk? You really don't. So you've got to break these down, you guys. Create multiple wallets so that you do not have to take that risk with your tokens. It's not what you want to do. All right. All right. So there we got that handled. Next, what I want to do is talk about the liquidity pool itself. And I'm going to bring up this right here because what I want to do is I want to show you. Let me go get what the amount of tokens are in here. Let me come back over to the pool. There we go. All right, let me refresh this. And I'm going to update our numbers real quick. Okay, so we have the proper pricing in here. 1112391. And then we're going to go find out how many move quests are in there. 23445. All right. Market value 4745. Market value 4747. Okay. So what we're going to look at here is the move quest that's actually in circulation right now. In the vault, I'm going to go see what's in the vault real quick. Oh, that would be the same. Okay. In the vault, there's 20,682,000 of the MoveQuest tokens. Okay. Those are in the vault. They're not going to be sold. They're basically in that smart contract. The total circulating supply is 317,000 MoveQuest tokens. Okay, now 48,000 of these are held in different contracts. This is something, this amount of MoveQuest somebody just sent to uh, the MoveQuest contract. So those are irretrievable. You can't get them. Then this is the amount that's in the liquidity pool. I know there's some in the mining dock, but it's not important right now. The comp plan, that's how many MoveQuest are still in the comp plan. The Evolution wallet actually is holding about 3,900 of those. So put that there. Okay, and then the airdrop, however many are in there. So basically what this is saying is that the community itself is holding 266,578 MoveQuest tokens. Now, if you want to know what the liquidity pool market, the FDV in the market cap is, you would want to take this amount and we're going to times it by this. Okay, so right now, in order for this pool to be stable with the amount of tokens that's being held by the community, it should have $12,648,000 in liquidity. And so when we were hitting that 4 or 5 million mark, we were getting closer and closer and closer to that. But then when people started overselling, you can see that the price, it's coming down. Okay, and the reason it's coming down is because you don't have sufficient liquidity. Now, the liquidity that it needs, it's not 996 million. You have to take the tokens that are in circulation. What this is considering is all 21 million, but it'll take until 19 or 2059 for all of those to be in circulation. And so this would be on the full 21 million. So if you want to know what the true liquidity FDV is, you would take the amount of tokens that are in circulation and times it by the market value. And this is what it would be. So while the price is getting lower, this is not a negative thing. It's actually a positive thing because if you were to take that same number and let's say it was at the $70 mark, I'm going to take this, we're going to times this by the 70, about the $70 mark, which is where we were. It would need about 18 million in liquidity to be stable at that market value. So while the price is coming down, it's also lowering what is necessary in the liquidity pool for it to be stable. So let's say that it even goes down to, $20, which it won't, but let's just say it did. It would only need that $5,331,000. What that means is that every single person who's holding this MoveQuest would be able to cash out at that $20 mark. So when we were approaching that $5 million in liquidity and the pool, or I mean, the market value was right around, I think it was right around $75, $80 mark. It would have been much higher. This here, we're getting closer at the 12 million mark to being a lot more stable. So what I'm trying to explain to you guys is, yes, there is overselling that's taking place right now. And you can look right here. This is the sell volume and this is the buying volume. It's not too far off, but the selling volume is still higher than the buying volume. And we really want that to be reversed. You want the buying volume to be higher than the selling volume. When that's happening, the market value of the token can go up. Every time somebody buys MoveQuest, they're removing MoveQuest from the pool and they're adding the USDT. That's what drives up the market value of the token. Every time you sell MoveQuest, you're adding MoveQuest to the pool. You're taking out the USDT. If the demand isn't there to purchase that MoveQuest, then it drives the market value down. However, while the community is driving the market value down, it is also allowing this pool to become more stable. And so do you guys remember when we said we would be able to start releasing those MoveQuest tokens when the liquidity pool reaches some stability, meaning closer to the $10 million in the liquidity pool? And so I'm hoping that this is explaining to you guys where I'm coming up with those numbers. So this is putting you between a $20 price point here, and this is at the $47 price mark. So if the community keeps selling, and let's say it does drive it down to $20, we're going to get closer and closer to this FDV, which is going to stabilize it for the rest of the holders. Okay. And then it will start to increase and go back up again. So I'm trying to explain to you guys so you can see how that works with the liquidity. It's kind of a push and pull. So on the front end of things, yes, it's an oversell of the tokens. But on the back side of things, an oversell of the tokens isn't always a bad thing because it allows us to reach that stable level of liquidity, which is needed in the pool. And so the lower the token goes, the closer we get, okay, the closer we get to stabilizing that pool which means people are selling back their move quest into the pool and driving that market down. And it allows the ecosystem to stabilize, which only makes it stronger in the future. So does that make sense to everybody, what I was just kind of explaining there? I know these are short little meetings, only 30 minutes, so we can open it up for questions, Ken and Herschel, so that I can, if you have any questions about the liquidity, I can explain it to you.
Yeah, great information. Obviously, opening the hood gives people a whole nother outlook or insight to what's really going on, because everybody has an opinion. But good stuff indeed. Appreciate you doing what you do all the time, allowing everybody to, just to be transparent and to give people the truth about what's taking place. And Herschel, you got anything you want to add here? I know we had one hand. I saw Carrie, but we can go from there. I think we also have a few people wanting to get in. I think we may have locked it because we had some breaches here or attempts.
You
So
know, I wouldn't be surprised because Dan DeHeck, he employs hackers. I've watched enough of his videos and I've listened to him tell his hackers to go hack this and hack that. So you guys be
yeah,
careful because that Dan DeHeck is hacking you and he is stealing your tokens. And I'm not saying that
yeah,
just because he just pissed me off, which he does on a daily basis. I'm telling you that because I have listened to his videos and I have heard him say, okay, we need you to go hack. We need you to hack. We need you to hack. And so I would not be surprised if Dan DeHeck is the person who is viciously attacking this project. He's stupid, first and foremost. And I mean that with complete sincerity. He is the most ignorant person I've ever seen who wants to try to critique a project because he has no knowledge of crypto whatsoever. I would like to go in and correct him and teach him a few things, but you can't fix stupid. And he is just plain flat stupid. So be careful. Just be careful with your tokens. I'm telling you that. Oh, excuse me. I'm telling you guys that he's after y'all. And I think that's what he does because he has no knowledge. He doesn't he's an armchair critic. Okay. He's a self-proclaimed expert. He is no expert. He has no clue what he's talking about when it talks about crypto. Um, I could call 99% of the projects out there scams because they didn't build them properly. He hasn't taken the time to research this one. And I really don't care how I talk on this uh, meeting. It's just facts are the facts. I've been called a scammer. I am not a scammer. This project is not a scam. This project is sound, it's solid, and he's just a creepy little dude.
There it is.
and that's
So, no, I don't have anything to add, Ken. Wonderful information. The more we know as a community, the more we understand, the better we can support not only the project itself, but the value of the assets that we're all earning on a daily basis with the proof of our physical activity. So I see we have Miss Carrie. Go right ahead, Miss Carrie.
Thank you for taking my question. Lynette, as you well know, I'm one of those that clicked on the link, been in crypto for a while, and it got me. So I reached out to
They've gotten me before,
yeah, yeah. And so I reached out to MetaMask, said, what should I do? Number one, change the password, done. Two, remove all connections. I went in and I removed all connections. Nobody had approval. And then the third thing, she took my wallet address and went to a website. Not sure if I should say it online, but she looked at it and she goes, on this wallet, you have unlimited approvals. And I went,
you guys can revoke those approvals in the contract too, so you can check your wallets and see what you've approved. I don't know if Waleed is on this call or not. Do you guys see him in here?
I do not.
so what I did is I went to the revoke.cash and then my address was attached to that. And I could look and see all the unlimited approvals, even though I got rid of all the connections. I was shocked. I guess there are all these little back doors. So for me, anytime I move money or do anything, I go to that place and I undo all the unlimited approvals, even MoveQuest stuff. Because you
Send
always
that
ask,
over, would you, to Herschel so that I can get a copy of that. And I want to research that a little bit and then we can make it available to our community because we've got to teach everybody about security and, safeguarding your tokens.
Oh, absolutely. I will definitely do that because it was an eye opener. And so now I know. So that's good.
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
crazy
That's all
where
I
they
wanted to
get
say.
you. And you don't even realize you're doing it. Everything looks legitimate and you think you're doing the right thing. You click approve and it's not. We have one site, it's getfitmining.com. There is no alternate version. We have one token, MoveQuest, MQT. There is no other version. Our contracts are verified. If you go to the blockchain and you see a contract that's not verified, that's claiming to be a part of our system, they are not a part of our system. They are a scam, and they're trying to steal your token. So if in doubt, don't do it. Reach out to one of us and verify that it's something that you should or shouldn't do. Just, you can't be too cautious. Be as cautious as you possibly can.
Exactly. Hence revoking every time I move something. So
Yep.
thank you so much. I appreciate you taking my information.
No, and I'm anxious to see that site because that could be very beneficial to the rest of the community as well. And they, get into the habit of doing that to protect themselves.
Exactly. Yes, I'll send it over to Herschel as soon as we're done here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jose Lincoln, go right ahead.
Hey, hello, guys. How's it going?
Great.
Good. How are you doing?
Okay. Yeah, big bummer news with that scam, right? Thank God. Uh, I'm very cautious with what I sign and whatnot. But just as you were talking, Lynette, thoughts coming to my mind, and I don't know, and I know you're super busy, but we submit, we claim, it goes to a special vault. After 24 hours, we can request some tokens to go to one of our wallets that we desire,
Mhm.
because a lot of people are getting hit. And just a thought, that I came up with, or some kind of security mechanism on top of what we're supposed to do, right? Obviously, our due diligence ain't enough, and people are getting hit. Um, just a thought, and that's all I have, guys.
Yeah, we've been working on, you know, some ideas of ways that we can help, protect the community itself. I mean, this is not just with MoveQuest. I mean, anytime you connect your wallet, you've got to be cautious on any site you're dealing with. There's some people that are involved, like I do a lot of staking and farming. I have for years on different sites, and I have to be extremely careful, even when I do some of the stuff that I've done for years and years. But we're trying to, think of a way, where people can really protect their assets outside of having to put them in cold storage. But I just wouldn't, you guys, first and foremost, do not keep a large amount of your tokens in one wallet. For one thing, the liquidity pool is still not stable. It's only been listed for 90 days. Okay. No project has a stable liquidity pool right out of the gate. We're still building that peer-to-peer community. We're still building up, the strength of the liquidity through the ecosystem. And so if you, do something inadvertently and you get attacked by a malicious link or malicious website and you lose those tokens and they're sold on the market, it could be devastating to the pool. And so not only for your protection, but also for the protection of the rest of the community who is also here engaged in this project, I am asking you to please minimize the amount of tokens that you are holding in your wallets. It protects you and it also protects the community from these bad actors. Because 9 times out of 10, like me, I'll have 10 wallets per MetaMask. But if I was to get hit 9 times out of 10, it's just one wallet. It's not all of my wallets because I never give out my passphrase. I never give out my private key. I would just be giving, inadvertently, unsuspectingly giving out approval for a hacker to take my tokens in that one wallet. And so if they only got them from one wallet, okay, shame on me, but at least I protected myself and I still have 9 other wallets that are holding my tokens that they didn't get to. And you guys that are holding larger amounts of tokens who aren't selling, do yourself a favor and protect yourself and minimize the amount of tokens that you are holding in those wallets. 4,000 tokens in a wallet, MoveQuest is got the potential to be extremely valuable, even more so than what Bitcoin is. And you don't want to lose those. It may not seem like a whole lot of tokens right now, but I'm telling you, down the road, that's a whole lot of token.
Miss Lori Masters, go right ahead.
Hey there. So every time I listen to you, Lynette, I just realize you have like this vista that is 1,000 miles further than any of us could even imagine. So I have a small group of friends who are in this with me, and they ask these questions, you know, and we're like it's a low level that I'm embarrassed to ask them, but like most people that I have spoken to who are in this, they imagine they had some number in their head, like, oh, I can put $200 in this, I can put $2,000 in this, and then I kind of like need to just let it go on autopilot, and I exercise each day, and I get back to my life. And people are slowly feeling bewildered, like if I don't keep up with all the new things and learn the things and add more money, it's like a steamroller that's going to just come over me, and I'm running faster and faster on the treadmill. And so I guess I just like want some assurance that like if people have put in all the money they can possibly put in now, and they're only earning, you know, $5 or $15 or $25 a day, that sometime before everything is some astronomical price that nobody could ever evolve again, they'll be able to get ahead of this. Because does that make sense? Like we feel like there's no possible way without like getting a second job to pay for more evolution that we could get ahead here. And I'm guessing we're just having a
Well,
small
if anybody's
view.
had to get a second job to pay for MoveQuest,
I'm joking.
okay, I was gonna say, because I was like, that just is not even possible.
No,
That would have
it's
to
just
be,
like,
but
what do we do?
here's the thing, that
We're out
when,
of
as the
money.
market value of the token increases,
Yeah,
for the stability in the pool, the fee to evolve would increase. Okay, the submission fee would increase, the claims fee would increase, but all
right.
of you, you know, that are here, it's not more than what you're mining, and if it is, don't submit that day.
Right.
And if it is, it just means that you didn't do much fitness.
Totally.
Or you're using one Lenny miner. Okay, I can't, if you're only using one Lenny miner, that's a $50 miner at 50% mining power.
Yeah,
And
no,
if you didn't do enough fitness to make it worth your while, don't
right.
submit.
No, we've got like 4 friends who have 4 to 5 miners between primaries and alphas, and one who has 8 omegas. And all of us are like,
So as the market value increases, there's an
yeah,
algorithm that increases those fees for the stability of the token. Now, we could have done this like the other projects did and said, okay, everybody, you go create the liquidity pair, you provide the liquidity, and the project will last as long as, you know, all of you keep your liquidity there. But that's not how it works. There's an ecosystem, and 90% of that stays with the liquidity pool. So if the market value of the token is $200, for
yeah,
example, your fee is not going to be $1.50 per miner to submit. But at
right.
that, you're making so much money that if you've got to pay $5 per miner to submit, that is your contribution to the stability of the liquidity pool through the
Totally.
ecosystem. And so
Yeah.
that's just
But
how it works. So if anybody has to take a second job, that means they never got up out of bed that day, and they probably shouldn't be involved.
well, when you run your numbers, are you like assuming that everybody gets 10 miles and 20,000 steps and all that every day? Or are you assuming that people have kids and
I run
lives?
my numbers at the max on everything. Everybody's
Right,
maxing out the
exactly.
physical fitness, and everybody is also mining and evolving at the highest level. And then from
Right.
there, I tell everybody to break it down accordingly. So if you're only doing half of the work and half of the mining power, you can figure it out from there, you know,
Huh.
basically what it is. So, yep.
Yeah, because you have to start somewhere. So,
Yeah.
where would those kinds of numbers that you have come up with be? Are they in charts? Are they in these recordings?
I normally I don't make them public. I just usually share them on like my Zoom presentations to give people an
Yeah,
idea of what the project can do. But
yeah.
I can do a presentation on that. I can't tonight.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
around anytime.
obviously no one's ever thinking guarantees, but like people, I only have one ballpark that I remember you saying, which was, I think you said one Lenny could clear about $1.50 a day. You know, that's like the only number in my head.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was right now, Lori. Let's save
Yeah,
that for that topic on that day that we do that, and I'll try to do
yeah,
it.
that would be wonderful. Yeah, because it's like just ballparks, you know, like am I imagining, you know, I could have $1,000 in 5 years or 2 months, you know, and I know there's infinite
Well, and like
variables.
I've stated on all of these calls, if you're mining with Lenny's, they are not today money.
Totally, totally. And you know, one other thought that I have is like, isn't it like 5,000 people or so who are mining every day now?
We are at about 5,300 right now.
Yeah, and the number of people who show up for Lynette calls is probably some teeny fraction of that.
Yep, about 10%.
Yeah,
Sometimes even less than that. Today it's 5%.
and when I hear about the vulnerability about people, number one, not knowing what you just told us about those clicks and those phishing sites and the overselling and things, it's like there has to be some way to get to those people who are like, hell no, I don't watch Zoom calls. Like they could take us down. And the only way I can think is to have one of those horribly obnoxious screens that comes up and says, nope, you can't submit today until you read this darn thing, you know? And I'm sure you've given that thought.
No, I've never given that a thought because I don't like to force anybody to do anything.
Yeah, well, I
Well,
don't
they
either,
have
but
to do their
we
due
don't want the
diligence and
programs
then
to go
rely
down.
on people who are here to relay the information. A lot of people listen to the recordings. Like this is 4
Yeah.
o'clock in the afternoon. I didn't realize that the 9 p.m. calls weren't going to be continuing on. So I kind of thought like if I did them at 4, then we could kind of do the recap in the evening calls because there's a different group of people that come during the day and a different group of people that come in the
Of
evening.
course.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Like
But
gainfully employed people.
yep. So, you know, we'll continue to keep pushing the messages out there. And a lot of people do pick up on the, you know, they want to be updated and
Yeah.
find out what's going on. So we do get a lot of
Yeah.
views on the video. So they do pay attention.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
And our next person.
Good evening.
Rob, go
Hey,
right
Rob,
ahead.
how you doing?
Good evening from sunny blackout Manchester, England, guys.
Nice.
Lynette, can I say first and foremost, thank you very much for your introduction tonight and telling us to be vigilant and secure our MQTs. I just want clarity on the MQTs. You told us a couple of weeks ago about the best thing you could do, which I have done, I may hasten to add, was put it into an old phone and put it into a new MetaMask account and not have it connected by secure Wi-Fi. Is that still your best recommendation?
Yes, it is 100% because as long as it doesn't have a data plan on it, and the only time you access it is when you're on a secure Wi-Fi, you don't have to worry about losing those tokens. It's actually, to me, it's easier than trying to learn how to use cold storage. You know, the cold
Thank
storage
you.
wallets. But yes,
Thank
absolutely.
you. Thank you once
Everybody should
again.
do that. Yep, you're welcome.
I am happy bunny in UK, England.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jan, go right ahead.
Hello there. So I have 2 questions, Lynette, and just know you're loved and appreciated for all you do.
Thank you.
So if I have this is a question about the wallets because of the security issues, because I've still got my GFAM in there. And as you know, I was an ardent supporter of your GFAM project. So when we're talking about how many wallets, how do you do that? I mean, I've got MetaMasks on every frickin' browser.
Just
you
add
know,
a new
on
account and it'll give you 10 wallets. You can have 10 different wallet addresses per MetaMask.
so 10 different accounts within the wallet.
Yep. No, there are 10 different wallets. So MetaMask it's a DApp wallet that holds wallets that you own inside of it. And so you can hold as many as 10 different wallet addresses per MetaMask account.
So how do you do that? Because I've only ever seen the one wallet address. This is new to me. Oh, at account. Okay, yeah, that's what I was talking about. That I know how to do. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
With MetaMask, you have the
Super.
same 12-word passphrase for each wallet in that account, but it has a different private key for each wallet.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm aware of that. Some people may not be. Like, I was teaching somebody on my team that today about ad accounts and things like that. And then also, just in case people don't know, it's hot for security. MetaMask does not automatically lock right
Yep.
away. So I set it so that I have 60 seconds to get out of there. Remember, I forgot to do something, go back in quickly, and then it locks. And that is under security and privacy, under the settings on the top right-hand side. So that is super critical, because your MetaMask wallet does not lock without you locking it, which is a security issue. And then because I've got people who can't be on this call and yesterday's call and I wasn't, where do we find these recordings so we can make sure that everybody that is on our teams gets this?
They
They
post them on YouTube, don't you guys, Herschel and
They're
Ken?
in the Telegram group, but I will post yesterday and the day before here in the chat right now. But they
Okay.
are the MoveQuest Telegram group under recordings.
So in the Telegram group under recordings. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I have never had to look for something under Telegram. I use it all the time, but I just use it for chat. Is there more to it?
There are additional features that many may not be aware of, but if you're in the MoveQuest Telegram group, if you look,
Yeah,
you'll
I
see that
am.
there's multiple topics. You select the topic for the information that you're looking for, and in this case, it would be recordings.
Okay. Okay.
But I will
Thank you.
post yesterday and today right now here in the chat.
Awesome. Thank you very
All right.
much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. All right. Miss Judy, go right ahead.
Hey, everyone. Thank you for accepting my question. I was wondering, Lynette, if it was possible, since MoveQuest is the project is essentially international, I was wondering if we could adapt some type of universally standard mechanism for if there is a cutoff time for something, if we can use a universally standard mechanism like UTC time, just as we have it in the app. When our day ends, it will always end at midnight for us, but our submission is UTC time. This way, everybody can take the personal responsibility on their own to know what their time zone is in relation to UTC time. Because I'm finding it somewhat challenging when times are given out and one person is giving the time in their time zone and somebody else is, and we don't always know what time zone someone is in. So
Submissions
if we
are based
say,
on the Greenwich time zone, and your daily fitness ends at
yeah,
midnight in your time zone.
yeah, but I mean, in terms of,
We
for
can't
instance,
because of so many time zones. It's just impossible. It would cut too many people out. We've trust me, the way we're doing it is the best way to do it, Judy, or we would have done it a different way. We've tested it, and this is the most fair way for people. Midnight,
yeah,
your
no.
day ends on your time
I
zone.
completely understand and agree with that. I'm referring to, for instance, when we had this extension for those who want to evolve. Okay, instead of saying, okay, it's in 3 days, but 3 days for who? Because
Well,
if we
that's
say
because Judy, I
three
haven't
days,
decided when I am going to end it yet.
okay, well, that's what I'm saying. If we have something like that, um, can we do a universally standard?
I always do everything in the Eastern time zone.
Okay, you do everything in the Eastern, but
I
sometimes
do.
when
So if
people
I
give out
say that
the
this is going to end
information,
on Friday at 9 p.m., that means it's going to end on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. That would be the universal time zone that we use. I can't give you a specific time on everything because I don't know when a developer has got time to come in and make a change. So no, to answer your question as politely as possible, it is not possible for me to do that because I have too many other responsibilities and things that I'm required to do, and so are the developers. And so I set my times based on their availability and my availability where we can both meet up at the same time. And it's always based on the Eastern time zone when I do give times, but to say that it's always going to be 9 p.m. Eastern or it's always going to be 6 p.m. Eastern, I can't do that because I don't always know what the availability is. And there's too much coding and programming and things that go on behind the scenes to stop and start and do these things.
Okay. So, okay. So,
So my answer is
okay. I
no.
get,
I'm sorry.
no. I understand what you're saying. So what you're doing is fine. I guess what I'm saying for everyone else then is when they give out times, especially if they're not in the Eastern time zone, that they should remember that Lynette is referring to Eastern time zone because if somebody else gives their time and they're in another time zone, it's very confusing for people who are outside of that time zone. So, do you understand what I'm saying?
I
Like if
do.
you're saying, yeah, if you're saying, well, okay, Friday at 5 p.m., we know that you're referring to Friday 5 p.m. in the Eastern time zone, which for somebody in Tokyo, Japan, that would be Saturday morning
Judy, I
at
get it,
5.
but I can't do it,
Yeah.
so we can't spend any more time on this.
Okay. No
I'm not
problem.
trying to be
Thank
mean
you.
or rude to you. I just can't do it.
No. That's fine. That's okay. Thank you.
I mean, some people have to take some responsibility and do their own due diligence. I mean, how hard is it to go to Google and say, what time is it at 9 p.m. Eastern in my time zone, whatever their time zone is? I mean,
Ex-
some people, you can do a little bit of, people can do a little bit of due diligence and work on their part too. You know what I mean?
All right. Let's see. Miss Lush 20, go right ahead.
Oh, hi. Oh, by the way, there's a world clock on your phones, guys. It's very easy
Yes, there is.
there. Actually, as a quick question, Lynette, you had mentioned 10 accounts per one MetaMask wallet. I have 17. Should I be like scaling back? Because I have many
No, you
MetaMask
are one of
wallets.
those people who have had your wallet for a long time.
I have. I've had many MetaMask wallets.
MetaMask used to allow an
It's,
unlimited number of wallets. They no longer do.
oh, they don't? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I have 17 on one. Okay, I just want to make sure it's not an error or something. And
No, it's not. You just are one of those people that have had yours for several years.
okay, thanks, hon. Talk
Yep,
to you
you're
soon.
welcome.
Well, May, go right ahead. Mr. Warner?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Go right ahead.
Awesome, thank you. I just wanted to share a couple of thoughts. I mean, guys, here's the deal. I've seen a lot of chatter about a couple of things. Number one, the pricing. Number two, the security, things of that nature. This project is not even 100 days old yet. It's super new. I'm impressed at the price that we're at even now. I'm blown away because I've been around and I've seen so many price fluctuations. Just to give you some context, Bitcoin, it launched in 2009, right? And right around 2011, Bitcoin surged to about $31. And then it came careening down to about $2 by November 2011.
Yeah.
And that's normal. That those fluctuations, it's normal. A lot of people didn't know what it was. They were trying to figure it out. So you're going to see volatility in any market. If this thing was going up continually out without any kind of pullback, what you're
Yep.
seeing is a real token in a real project going through market volatility, just like anything else.
Mhm.
So when Bitcoin crashed down to $2 in November, people are probably thinking, well, this has no value. 2012, it went from between $5 to $10, and then it ended at $13, right? And so now let's fast forward. I could go through more price fluctuations. You could look it up yourself, but look at where we're at now with Bitcoin, from crashing to $2 to hitting peaks of almost 70 grand per token. And so it takes patience. And we've got a platform and a project that has been well put together, an ecosystem that is self-sustaining. This is not a get rich quick scheme. If you came here for that, you're going to be disappointed.
100%.
Just go do your push-ups, go on a walk, do some dishes, and mine your MQT. This is not going to happen overnight. That's not what this is. I'm in it for the long haul, right? Each one of you, when you see the market drop like that, instead of waiting for is the evolution contract going to kick in? You kick in. You become the next evolution contract. If it's at $43, go buy some more. It's on sale. What are you talking about right now? We keep it inside of our community. And so we
Right.
have those opportunities. Number two, security. No one has to tell me don't give out my debit card passcode. No one has to tell me not to give my granddaughter away to a stranger, let them take her to the store, right? Because as a parent, as a grandparent, I know that there's some unsavory characters out there that would gladly traffic my kid to the highest bidder. I know that there's somebody lurking that's waiting for me to slip up and give up my PIN number to my debit card and clean out my bank account. A lot of stuff happens with us because we wait for leaders and other people to navigate us, because I'm going to just put it out there. We can become really relaxed and in a comfort zone, and we don't take the time to read before we click.
Yep.
Pause, slow down, read what's popping up on your screen, then click it. We got a Telegram group. We've got a lot of the leaders have YouTube channels. I don't bother them with questions if it's something that I could search out for myself. You have to learn to feed yourself, especially those of you that have a team. Get active, get active. And so the security of what you have, Chase Bank ain't gonna check in on you and say, hey, have you secured your account today? They're not gonna give you a phone call and check on you. They will give you some notices and let you know you better secure your stuff because somebody's gonna take it. So as most of us on this phone are adults, we've been through some disappointing situations. The onus of responsibility is this is a decentralized platform, which means ain't no bailouts. When it's gone, it's gone. It's like Vegas, baby. Point seen, money gone. And so it's important for you to be responsible with your assets. Your miners are a potential appreciating asset. Your MQT is a potential appreciating asset. Guard that, protect that, because there's nothing that the leaders or Lynette is going to be able to do for you when that's said and gone. You don't need someone to hold your hand through this. The same way you take precautions to lock your car when you walk into Walmart, you're not just going to leave it open with your purse sitting in there. You're going to take your purse with you. You're going to take your wallet with you. You're going to lock and secure your vehicle. You got to have that same level of alertness, especially online, especially online. So that's all I wanted to say. I just want to encourage y'all to know that this is probably one of the most solid projects that I have ever been in. And I've been in a lot of them, and I've never seen a more transparent founder and that is committed to a project. And I'm just meeting Lynette. But I'm just telling you from the way that I see things being operated, from the leaders on these calls to Lynette and Waleed and everything that the team is doing, this is probably one of the most solid projects here. So I'm not even worried about the token price. When I bought some at $43 yesterday. So I mean, that's just good sense.
Right.
So anyway, I don't mean to take up a whole lot of time, but I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
No, and I appreciate that because everything you said is so true. We have gotten into I don't know what it is. I mean, I see it with so many different people, a relaxed state. And we wait for people to, tell us what to do or show us what to do. And really, you shouldn't. You got to take the bull by the horns and learn and understand things that you need to know about this space. And not only that, but how to protect yourself the best. And even if you think you're going overboard, go overboard. Because you can never protect your assets too much. There is no such thing as protecting them as much as possible. And I'm telling you guys right now, if you don't get off of this Zoom and go minimize your move costs, your high balances in those different wallets, and you lose them, You can never say that I didn't tell you so. And it's probably been 15 different times now that I've told people to go, please do this, and they haven't done it. So I'm gonna go look. I want to see how many have done it, and I'm gonna take a screenshot. And if any of those wallets come back to me and tell me, oh, I just lost all my move quest, I'm gonna be like, I told you, and there's nothing I can do about it. And I hope that never happens to anybody. So please listen to what I'm telling you guys. We are being targeted. I mean, that creepy little dude, Dan DeHeck, who doesn't know squat about crypto. And then I know that he's been out there and said he's a hacker and that he hires hackers. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if he's the one that's actually trying to manipulate this so he can do oh, see, I told you so. What they don't realize, this project is sound. And all the I's are dotted, all the T's are crossed. There's the checks and balances. Everything you need to make a project solid is here. Now you got to protect yourself from those malicious actors and make sure you don't lose your assets.
Perfect. Perfect. We have two more for you, Lynette, Russell, and Dorian. We'll close it out after that. Thank you.
Okay.
Russell, go right ahead.
Yeah, hi Lynette. Thanks for what you do. I really appreciate it.
No
I'm one of the people who has some MQT. I have it broken down into 20 different wallets. I was just wondering if there's an update on the farming contract so that it can be secured into the farming contract. Thank you.
Say that last part, you kind of phased out a little bit on me.
I was just wondering if there's an update on the farming contract so that MQT can be secured in that farming contract.
It should be done here in the next day or two. They're wrapping up a lot of stuff this week. So I know there's an update waiting to be validated at the app stores right now with the fees and with the farming. And so we're so close. We're just, a few days away. We're not even that far away from moving into the rebranded site. A lot of things are coming together very, very quickly.
Okay, thanks very much.
Yep, you're welcome. And yes, that will protect your assets in that contract as well.
Perfect. All right. Thank you, Russell. And Mr. Dorian, Mr. Ritchie, go right ahead.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Lynette. Thank you so much for your time today. Just to kind of piggyback on the last question, once the farming is available, because I have also taken your advice and moved it into several different wallets outside of MetaMask, do we need to move it back into our primary wallet in order to participate in the farming?
Yeah, I would once it comes time for the farming because it's based on, well, I mean, it really wouldn't make a difference if you're doing it for the same time frame, but I'd move it all into one wallet when you're ready to stake it into that contract.
And should it be our main wallet that we
It don't
establish
matter
from the
what
beginning?
wallet. Yeah, it
Doesn't matter
matter.
what one. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for your time.
Yep, you're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ritchie. All right, Miss Lynette, looks like that's all for today. Anything else from your side?
I don't think so. I think that's all I got.
All right. So again, unless you have something else, we definitely appreciate your time and information and education, Lynette, and we look forward to being back here again with you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern.
All right, I may try to do a 9 p.m. tomorrow night as well. So I'll let you guys know tomorrow at 4, but so think on that too a little bit.
All right, perfect. All right, until then, everyone, you have a wonderful, safe evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.